Hello. Welcome to another Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask. All right. Let me get. Let me continue. All right. All right. So let's continue the same chapter we were working on. Is the music too loud? Hold on. Who is the recent update? Who's the recent subscriber?
I have Cody Stallworth, or K-O-D-E-E Stallworth. That means I have to update the main now.
Codee Stallworth, Stallwrth.
Where'd you get C?
Cody.
I said K-O-D-E-E.
Okay, K-O. Okay. Because normally you spell Cody with a C, so that's why I thought.
Yeah, that's why I spelled it out.
Okay. Stallworth. Stallwrth.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I got my water. And we should be set to go. Now loading. After Luke's conversations with Maurice, the circus tiger, Layton deduces that the members of the circus troupe are innocent. The masked gentleman sends a letter announcing his next appearance. Alright. Close. Alright. So. We are truly fortunate that Luke is able to speak to animals. For without that, we would never have learned that Dalston was at the circus on the night of the incident with the stone statues. It appears that Dalston is not our culprit and that he has been cleared of suspicion by Maurice, the ferocious. Such a wonderful world. So where do I go now? Alright. Have a nice talk with Maurice. Ha ha ha. Oh, this town full of characters. Alright. Grr, grr. Alright. Oh my, it's already dark out. I completely lost track of time. I spent a whole entire week waiting on that sentence. Professor, according to his warning, the masked gentleman's next appearance will be happening soon. Let's get to the Galilee Plaza. Hey, do you like circuses? Have a flyer. One Ring Circus. Live circus performers. Oh, it's you guys. Hello, I'm just passing out flyers again. And still. See these flyers with this cute little bear sticker? Wait a minute. Dandy bears. Here's a 3x3 grid of some very dapper teddy bears indeed. It looks like they're arranged in a kind of a pattern. Which bear fits into the empty square? A, B, C, or D? Let's be up there. Pattern. Okay. Okay. B is literally already there, so can't have another glasses like that. So it would need to have the glasses. So it has to be A or C. And since the blue bow's already been used, so it's got to be D, right?
Don't keep me in suspense. There is no puzzle without a solution.
Very good. The answer is Teddy Bear D. Those crafty dandies have arranged themselves so that no two bears in the same row or column are wearing the same hat, glasses, or ribbon. Phew, that was a close one. Putting up posters and passing out flyers sounds like tough work. It sure is, but I've got a plan. If I could fly like the masked gentleman, I could hand out flyers from the sky. I'd hand out all my flyers in seconds and spend the rest of the day zooming around and fighting crime. Then I'd get promoted and I could wear a clown nose. Like Superman. Cause he flies through rings, right? That was a terrible joke. That's an interesting plan. But how are you going to fly? I haven't got that far. But if you find the masked gentleman, can you ask him about it for me? That seems like an unnecessarily dangerous way to hand out flyers. I recommend sticking to the ground. You're probably right. I just remembered that I'm scared of flying anyway. I'm scared of noses, too, now that I think about it. When it comes right down to it, I don't feel all that comfortable when I'm around flyers. Alright. So we're going to the Grand Plaza. Anything interesting here? I doubt. You're different. Do these neon lights highlight the dizzying perfection of my figure? Or is it just me? I'm sorry, what was that? Do you not appreciate fine art when you see it? Just look at my flawless nose, my glorious chin, my effortless smirk. Ah, now that you mention it, your face does sort of look like a puzzle. Professor! The memes are true! Oh, I wasn't trying to be rude. For a moment there, I thought I felt a puzzle coming on. Let's just move on. That one hurt. What's that, masked gentleman? You want me to read you your rights? How about a couple of laughs? Wapow! Alright, at work, Rosky? Just practicing my police talk. With that, I'll get police retaliation in no time. If you're looking for Bloom, he's off arguing with Sheffield somewhere else. Is there a problem? These country bumpkins don't know the first thing about police work. Neither do I, for that matter. We should be evacuating everyone from the plaza. No matter, I'm going to arrest the villain as soon as he appears. Very good, Grosky. Is this his fan club? Nope. Angela, what are you doing here? I was worried, Herschel. But it's dangerous here. The masked gentleman could appear at any minute. If something's going on, I want to see it. We received a warning letter. It instructed Henry and me to come here. There seems to be more tourists here than usual. How do they know about this? Aren't they frightened? Curiosity can be stronger than fear. Do you think he'll show up, Professor?
Huh?
Hello, Eric!
Look up there!
Huh?
Huh?
5, 6, 7, 8. No one can escape their fate.
He's walking on air. How is that possible?
Tightrope.
I don't believe it. It can't be.
What is he doing up there?
Is this really some type of magic?
No, it's tightrope walking.
Ladies and gentlemen, your eyes do not deceive you. Leave the deception to your local leaders. Time to wake up, Montedor, and get enlightened. They disappeared. I hope you've enjoyed tonight's dark miracle. I strive to please. Montedor is not long for this world. Those who prosper by the mask must also wither by it. I do hope you'll be at my next show tomorrow. Stop by Pumpkin Park if you have time.
Pumpkin Park? That's the amusement park here, right?
I believe so. And with that, we have advance warning of the masked gentleman's next move.
Ah, and look, it's the beautiful wife of the richest man in town. Say hello to Mrs. Angela Lador. Mrs. Lador, please grace us with your presence tomorrow. I suppose you can bring Mr. Lador, if you must.
How does he know me?
Oh, and don't forget to tell the tourists that the town is cursed. Sorry I didn't mention that earlier. Those who stay jeopardize their lives, but those who leave risk missing the greatest show ever. My curse can be lifted if someone brings forth something to oppose my power. Perhaps another mask? But the Mask of Order is another tale of woe, isn't it?
Mask of Order, huh?
Until we meet again!
The Mask of Order?
What is this Mask of Order?
Is it some sort of compliment to the Mask of Chaos?
So, there is a game that actually exists on the Sega Genesis called Beyond Oasis, where you have the gold amulet and the silver amulet opposing one another. It's a story of good versus evil. And the Mask of Order and the Mask of Chaos kind of remind me of that. Armlets, I mean, though that's a... But the armlets give you different powers. You control spirits with the gold armlet, and the silver armlet creates like evil entities and stuff like that. So that is an RPG game, but it is actually a fun and easy RPG game. So
Could that mean...
So if we can get that mask, then we can stop the masked gentleman?
that sounds too easy. Because I don't think that's the way that works. Because in the clash of good and evil, there's always a balance. And trying to use good to fight against evil, good would have to overpower evil. So it's kind of hard to explain with this one because I'm not sure how this story rolls out.
Well, that's not going to be an easy task. The existence of the mask has never been verified.
Is this true, Herschel? Can this other mask stop this madness?
I wonder...
Well, what do you think, Layton?
Donald Rutledge's Ancient Histories tells of a Mask of Order, a counterpart to the Mask of Chaos. If this can negate the powers of the Mask of Chaos, it could be the key to stopping the Masked Gentleman. But how to find it? I have my doubts about the Mask of Chaos and its powers, even more so when it comes to a mask that can counter it. After apparently walking on thin air, the Masked Gentleman lifted onlookers into the air before making them vanish altogether. What tricks did he resort to in order to pull off this one? Those people appeared to be swallowed up by the night sky. What was the trick here? Every incident so far has involved a number of accomplices. This one is surely no different.
Just what is going on here?
Alphonse Dalston.
What?
You are suspected of crimes against the city of Montaido. We'd like you to come with us.
You can't do this, Sheffield. I have my rights.
Henry?
Henry, I knew it was you! You set me up with this stupid letter just to get me out here, because you're not man enough to face me yourself! Coward!
As long as I live, this city will not be harmed. The rest is irrelevant.
I'm arresting the Masked Gentleman now! Chief, he's getting away. Should we pursue? Let Grosky chase after that masked lunatic. We have the mastermind here. Yes, sir. Now then, the jig is up, Dalston. We know you're behind all this. We just don't know how exactly. You can't be serious, Sheffield. Layton, back me up here. Chief Sheffield, if I may, the evidence we have at this point suggests that Layton, your personal connection here means you're too close to this. No offense, but I believe your judgment is clouded. The truth is, Dalston is in love with Mrs. Lador. Has been for years. That's why he's trying to bring Henry down. Chief, with all due respect, I must say that theory is preposterous. Keep your respect, Layton. Well, I'm making an arrest. How should we play this, Dalston? I'll go with you. I have nothing to hide. We'll see about that. I want to say something to Henry. At least grant me that. Fine, but make it quick. Henry, I knew you were a no good sneak. This is low, even for you. Setting me up like this? Well, the man who has everything stop at nothing? I'm sure I don't know what you mean. 18 years ago, you sent Randall into those ruins. Ah, I know about that. I know what you do to people who get in your way. Accidents can be so convenient, eh? You're the lowest of low, Henry. After Randall was out of the picture, you took all the treasure for yourself. Funny how that worked out. Your nonsense doesn't dignify a response. As if that wasn't enough. You forced Angela to marry you. Do you really think she loves you? After everything you've done? Angela may be your wife, but I know not a day goes by that she doesn't blame you for Randall's death. You stole the treasure. You stole Angela. You stole Randall's life. You couldn't be more wrong. Really? Then ask her. Ask Angela who's behind the masked gentleman. Your own wife is sabotaging your little town right in front of your nose. That's enough, Dalston. Let's go. This isn't over, Lador. You'll pay for this. Henry. Don't, Angela. It's fine. Let's go home. All right. Come on. Huh. Bloom. Professor Layton, you look troubled. Is there something on your mind? Alphonse Dalston is innocent, Detective. We have a witness who can prove it. Bring this witness here, please. Well, I don't think we can. Yes, that may prove difficult, but even without the witness, the evidence suggests that Dalston is innocent. Dalston is innocent, and the real perpetrator is still out there somewhere. Now that we have Dalston in custody, if another dark miracle happens, we'll know we have the wrong man. I'm sorry, but this is the only way. Please join us tomorrow morning for Dalston's interrogation. Good night. Well then. I suppose that is that. Let's retire to our hotel for the night. Okay. Hello, Nick Gamer. Professor, will you continue your story about Randall and the mask? We might be able to learn something useful. Very well. Where were we? Ah, yes, the Mask of Chaos. Randall had discovered an ancient code that led to a very large puzzle. Little did we know that solving it would set off a chain of events that would change all of our lives forever. Alright. We're moving on to the next chapter, finally. what are we supposed to make of this? What is this, Randall? Oh, it's nothing. It's only the great secret of the Norwell Wall. The Norwell Wall? What about it? I'll tell you what about it. I, Randall Ascot, have cracked the code of the Norwell Wall. But people have been working on that for years, Randall. Are you certain about this? Well, this certainly isn't the reaction I was hoping for. Come on, this is big. The Norwell Wall was a major find when it was first discovered. Stansbury's on the verge of fading into obscurity with this. But with this, we'll be the talk of England again. Now wait a second, Randall. If you really discovered this secret, why didn't you tell us about it earlier? I had to be certain. It wasn't easy being so patient. I couldn't wait to see the looks on your faces. These unimpressed looks. Well, that will change. Look, as we all know, the ancient Norwell Wall lies on the outskirts of town. It was discovered when developers were clearing out the forest there 30 years ago. All sorts of experts flooded Stansbury, hoping to be the first to decipher the ancient script carved into the wall. And they all failed. For years, no one could figure it out. Eventually, everyone assumed there was no solution. It went from big news to a mere novelty over the years, but that's about to change. Because of all this? How did you solve it, Randall? I could tell you, but I'd much rather show you. Let's go to Norwell. What now? You want to go to Norwell Wall now? We can't do that. Why not? No risk, no glory? Look, let's just slip out of here now, and we'll argue about it on the way there. Well, let's take a look at a few things. By the time we left the circus, night had already fallen. Assuming that the letter we received this morning was not a hoax. The next miracle should take place outside Montserrat Gallery. I feel that we can expect quite a large crowd. By the time we arrived at the plaza, a crowd had already gathered. They looked on with eager eyes, chatting excitedly among themselves. Angela was present, having received a letter as well. It appears that the masked gentleman is targeting those involved with Montador's economy. But for what purpose? Once again, the gentleman presented us with an extravagant performance. Only seconds after his appearance, several individuals were lifted from the ground and shot upward into the sky with no regard for gravity. Our culprit then declared his next appearance would be at Pumpkin Park. He also issued a request for the Mask of Order, an artifact mentioned in Rutledge's ancient histories. I'm not sure what to think of this. As soon as the masked gentleman fled the scene, Chief Sheffield stormed the plaza with a platoon of men and took Dalston into custody. His interrogation will be held tomorrow morning. I hope the police will come to their senses by then. At this point, their case seems quite thin. So, Randall showed us a series of symbols that he decrypted from the Norwell Wall. How on earth did Randall manage to decipher a text that has baffled archaeology experts for decades? It seems that this message led him to the Mask of Chaos. He says he'll explain more when he gets to the wall himself. Alright. So. This wall is straight for handled enthusiasm. Sorry, did you say something about my memorial being museum? Don't get in trouble for writing all this graffiti. Oh, she calls it graffiti. Randall calls it research. You really need this stepladder looking around? I'm gonna be able to reach the top. Stepladder that feels wobbly. I can see up there are piles of old things related to archaeology. Oh, shimmering lens. Oh, a hidden puzzle. You walked right into my puzzle trap. Pokem Totems 2. What's this? Another prankster? There should be 4 columns arranged. There should be 4 columns arranged as in the picture in the top right. Like a staircase, each column should have a totem head on top in this order: yellow, blue, green, red. Can you help once again to restore these magnificent columns? However, as before, note that you can never hit the top block in a column. Alright, should it be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So oh. Oh, well, I gotta restart that already. Cause Alright. So I need to do that. Screwed up already.
I'm not certain. Did I get it?
Well done. It would be nice if people would leave these columns alone, wouldn't it? Why do you have this in your room? Great archaeologists have this kind of stuff all over the place. I think you're missing the point, dear. Should be one more hint coin. Another puzzle. How nice of you to take an interest in my perfectly hidden puzzle. Let me guess. Now I must solve it. Now don't be like that. Finders keepers. An archaeologist uncovered 6 artifacts at this dig site, at the points marked A to F. Unfortunately, in the heat of discovery, he completely forgot to make a note of where each artifact was found. On the plus side, he did at least have a record of the order in which they were found. Jug, necklace, dish, axe, sword, and woodblock. Can you work out where they were found? Okay. Alright. So let's take a look at... So E was the last one at the last one. So E is the wood block. Let's go back. I'm really confused by this order. Okay. But I'm pretty sure E was the last one, right? But from there... Where do I trace my footprints to? F, right? Okay, yeah, F. So F has to be the right one. So what was before the wood block? A sword. And then F goes to A. A was the axe. Now, so it should be C that's next. Which would be the dish. If I keep going back further, should be D. And what's before the dish is the necklace. So D is the necklace. And so B... Wait a minute. Wait. C is the dish, and B is the jug. Is that right?
I think this may be it.
Yep, that was correct.
Looks as if I got it.
I was this close to looking that up. Correct. You can trace the footprints to work out the order. B, D, C, A, F, and E. Careful note taking is essential on digs like this. Yeah. I got confused at this point. Got confused, but it only made sense that it went down to here. Well, how did I do? Brilliant. Pure brilliance. Where do you get all of these puzzles from? I could tell you, but where's the fun in that? Alright. Phew, we made it. And Father is none the wiser. Shouldn't we bring a flashlight? Norwell is in the forest. Oh, we'll be fine. The stars are out and we're not going that deep into the forest. This is crazy, Randall. That's the spirit, Herschel. To Norwell. Where are you three slinking off to? Well, Dalston, we are writing our names in indelible ink upon the future of archaeology. Why don't you join us? What makes you think I'd ever do that? You lot enjoy your little adventure. Have it your way, have it your very dull way. I was just about to share a great discovery with you. And I'll stay here in reality, Brad Scott. You enjoy your make-believe world. Gladly. Once I've mastered the past, the future will be all the more enjoyable. Come on, Randall. We're in a hurry, remember? Goodbye, Alphonse. Why aren't the three of you at home where it's safe? Good evening, Miss Esther. We could ask you the same thing. I was just taking some corn to my neighbor, but these bugs have taken a shining to it. They've chewed holes through this cob. The red and blue ladybug friends seem to have lost sight of each other on another corn cob. This time they not only have kernels blocking their way, but they must also find their way through tiny tunnels that go right through the cob and come out the other side. Can you once again guide the red ladybug to the blue one? Alright. I think that was a trap anyways. Yay!
Here's my answer. Solving puzzles is what I'm best at.
Well done. Let's hope they stay close in the future. Don't stay out too late, children. Have a good evening, Esther. What would your father say if he saw you here, out here so late? Oh, we're going home soon, Lionel. We just thought we'd come by to say hello. Oh, that's awful nice of you. How about a little puzzle then, eh? A carpenter is sorting a sack of 10 large blocks. He bought a mixture of heavy and large blocks, but mixed them up at the checkout. And now he can't tell which are which. What is the minimum number of times he'd have to individually lift blocks in order to separate all the right ones from the heavy ones? Oh. Okay. Alright. Hello, Pokemaster. Alright. Okay. Go right ahead. You're allowed to try to help solve these puzzles. I think it would be once per block. You could make 2 piles and just place them one by one. So you're saying all 10 of them.
Listen to this, Herschel. Every puzzle has an answer.
That's right. Whether there are 9 light blocks or just 1, he still needs to lift all 10 blocks. Wasn't that a good one? A tad on the easy side, perhaps. Well, we should be going, Lionel. You be sure to keep him and the young lady out of trouble, Herschel. Actually, Lionel, my father doesn't know we're out. Could you please not mention you saw us? Oh, a secret. Of course, young Randall. You can count on me. Thank you, Lionel. Alright, we're going to do the robot stage. After I take a look at my collection. A shimmering lens. I guess that's cool. Alright, Pokemaster, thanks for the subscription. No, that's YouTube. Yes. I think it's 561, right? Alright, alright. Well, that was easier than what I was trying to make it before. Alright. Ahoy there! What are you three up to? We're just taking a brisk walk to stimulate our intellectual appetite. What does the golden crank do? It gives you superpowers. It gives you super robot powers. You can run into enemies that way, break through blocks and stuff like that. So, but it only lasts for until you hit the wall. Well, I've got something for hungry brains right here. The tiles on this street are rather faded. Can you help out and replace them with some fresh tiles? The tiles are already stuck together into several larger pieces. The pattern is the same as the old one, but it doesn't have to be oriented the same way. Oh, and you can rotate each section. It's kind of hard to tell, I think. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like two, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Feel like this would go here, because then that would mean not 100% sure, but the top one was right, and you spin the middle one. You think so? Okay. You might be right. Sideways. Okay. Let's see here. You're a little delayed. That is okay. Alright. Alright. I think. Let's take a look.
Here's my answer. Solving puzzles is what I'm best at.
Well done. That looks much better. You young people are so clever these days. So what are you sneaking around for? Sneaking? There's no sneaking. We're strolling. Just strolling along. Can't fool me, boy. You're going off exploring without your father's permission again, are you? Well, technically, yes. You won't tell him, will you, Doug? He'd just worry if he knew. Alright. There's the forest. And within it lies the Norwell Wall. Yes, we know, Randall. We live here too, remember? Could we speed this up a bit, Randall? I do need to get home soon. You two have no thirst for the dramatic. What's wrong with you with a little showmanship? Some enthusiasm wouldn't hurt, you know. Right. The gate is locked. It's probably meant to keep out irresponsible teenagers with too much time and curiosity. Wait a second. Take a look at this lock. It's a puzzle. The gate is secured by a sturdy padlock with an unusual code. To open the lock, Layton and Randall need to rearrange the 9 panels so that every vertical, horizontal, and diagonal set of 3 numbers adds up to the same sum. It might look impossible, but there are more numbers on the back of the panels. Move and flip the panels to enter the code and help our heroes unlock the padlock. Really? Okay. Huh. This is quite a puzzle. Alright. I think 3 in 2 opposing corners. Never mind, that doesn't fit the diagonal one.
Here's my answer. There is no puzzle without a solution.
Correct. There are actually a few valid solutions, but here's one example. 213 321 132. Every line of 3-digit adds up to 6, as each panel has only 2 possible digits. You don't have many 3-digit totals to consider. You got a new play for your rabbit, Home Sweet Home. Yes, we're in. Nice work. I'm impressed, Randall. You have a natural talent for cracking locks. You make it sound as if I'm sort of common thief. If the padlock fits. Alright, let's go back 1. Somebody must have left a puzzle out here. Wrong, somebody hid it there on purpose. It was you, wasn't it? There are 6 huge holes in this dig site. It's a bit dangerous for people to be working with these big holes around. So you want to use a single length of rope to cordon off all the holes from A to F. Stakes have been placed across the site. Tie the rope around the stakes so that it runs from the starting stake to the finishing stake and enclose each hole, while using as little rope as possible. Oh, and no diagonals or doubling back between stakes. All right.
think this may be it. Looks as if I got it.
Correct. One possible solution is shown above. Now they can work in safety. Alright. Easy when you know how. Know how, isn't it? Randall, please don't litter the village with puzzles. It's bad for the environment. The Norwell Wall is just up this path. We should have brought flashlights. I agree, which is why I mentioned it before we left. Come on, it's fine. Just follow the path, see? There's even a sign over there. That sign has seen better days. The proper term for that tree. The spindly spindicarus has grown a bit. The sign needs some work. Even if any tourists got this far, they wouldn't know where to go from here. Let's fix this sign for the next group that comes by. What do you say? Okay. All right. All the tiles on this signpost fell off, and Herschel and his friends need to put the sign back to the way it was. Help them out by moving and rotating the tiles to fix the sign.
Here goes. Puzzles can be quite fun.
Give yourself a big hand. So left is the right way to go, right? There we go. Why was it in pieces like that? The wood is still rather sturdy. Well, I might have knocked it over in my excitement last time I was here. You are the clumsiest archaeologist I've ever seen, Randall. Alright. Alright. Now, we're going to do a new play. It's called Home Sweet Home. And Bugs is the star. Prance. Oh. Oh. There. It was just another ordinary day in the woods. Bunny was invited to visit his second cousin Fluffy, who had just moved into his new home in the woods. Prance. Select. When Bunny saw Fluffy's sparkling new house, he grew rather envious. He wanted a new home as well. He looked green with envy. Stamp. But he also wanted it somewhere more interesting, so he went around to look at all of his friends' houses. Aw. A house near the river like what the beaver has would be nice, thought Bunny. You're the picture of bliss here, as you dream of your new house. But I also like the squirrel's house. It's right on a treetop and in the sunshine. Make it a bit more exciting now. Maybe even a little playful. Wiggle. But a big, wide cave like the one the bear has would be convenient too. I could invite everyone over at once. You're very pleased with your idea, so we want to capture the joy. Jig. Bunny pondered all this as he wandered through the woods. Jaunt. He was still deep in thought when he bumped into his neighbor, the owl. Uh-oh. The owl listened to Bunny's dilemma, and at the end he shook his feathered head. All our friends in the woods have homes that are nice in different ways, but I will always like my home best. Bunny thought about what the owl said, and suddenly the answer came to him. Just dawned on you, so act as if you've had a great idea. All this time he had been envious of his friends, but he had forgotten how lovely and cozy his own house was. He then understood the best home for some may not be the best home for everyone. Suddenly eager to be back home in his cozy rabbit hole, Bunny dashed off carrying a valuable lesson with him. The end. So you've shown you're not devoid of talent, but this one won't be easy. Just another day in the woods. Bunny was invited to the second. Oh, keep going. Ho ho ho, quite the temper you have there. Keep going. Alright then. Keep going. As long as you look happy, it's fine. Keep going. Ha! I wasn't expecting that, but excellent. Keep going. Bravo! Well played. Keep going. Yes, that should do it. Keep going. Well, alright then. Keep going. Ha! I like it. Keep going. Not a bad choice there. Keep going. Well, alright then. Well, the little fluff ball comes through. I bet the ringmaster's already impressed with your progress. You've been working really hard and it's paid off. Yeah, I have. You're right. Luke, can you help me with an action? I'm having a little trouble here. Sure, what's the problem? More importantly, what's the action? Well, actually, I've been trying to do 2 of them. The first one is leap in the air. The first one is a leap into the air. I have to flip right over and land on my feet. As for the other one, well, it might seem a bit strange. If I get really frightened and don't know what to do, I'll start to flutter. Right. So, you want to dress up like a girl, right? No, that's not what I said at all, Luke. Right, so you want me to teach you a leap and a flutter action. I'm not sure how I can help you with those, but I'll try. I'll write them down and we can practice them later. Great, thanks. Alright. Flutter has been added to the rabbit journal. A big leap, I could make him face the other way and then try tapping him on his back. It's a little mean, but if I get him on his hind legs and poke his tummy. That looked quite an interesting action. What were you doing? Well, I noticed you say a lot of my actions are cute. All of them, in fact. So I was thinking that maybe I should branch out more and reinvent myself. But I'm not really coming up with any good ideas. I've hit a brick wall. Oh dear. You just can't stop being cute, can you? But I'm sure you can come up with something if you think outside the box. That's the hard part. Hey, I've got an idea. It's a long shot, but there's a dance style I read about called breakdancing. It looks really hip. Break down, sing on my hip. Sounds painful. Well, that's what the book said. You could even be a breaking bunny. See if it suits you. Well, I've never seen the show before, so I don't know. I don't really know what it means, but alright. I trust you, Luke. Great. I made a note in the rabbit journal. Your breaking bunny action will make the crowd go wild. I can't wait to be a breaking buddy. Break me already. Apparently this dance involves a headstand, involves a handstand and plenty of spinning. Let's try rocking him side to side. Alright, train. So, I think now I should be able to practice leap. You landed that perfectly, Bugs Bunny. I can tell you've been working hard on that one. I'm pretty good at jumping, aren't I? It's going in the rabbit journal right now. Elmer Fudd won't know what hit him. Probably don't need to tell you, but use it when you need to take a leap. It can be a physical leap or a mental leap too. Like when you overcome a difficult task. Well, that's not exactly a leap of faith, Luke. I got it. Oh. Well, the rabbit chest for a while. Okay. So I think I should be able to practice flutter. That gave me quite a fright. Sorry about that. But look, now you can make a really funny pose. That wasn't worth it. It will be, I promise. I'll put it in the rabbit journal. You can definitely use that action to make people crack up in hysterics. Do we have to practice it again though? We'll just have to see. Meanie. Luke said meanie. Just kidding. Alright. So I think I should be able to practice breaking bunny. No! You did it! That was amazing! Do you really think so? Anytime you need a funky dance move in a play, you know what to do. Funky. I'll add this to the rabbit journal, alright? No objections here. Alright. So that means I have all of the moves. Alright. Wait, what's that? Randall, where are you going? Randall, be careful. Really? There was an extra coin? Canned lunch. Look at this! Footprints everywhere! How many sets are there? Looks as though whoever left these prints made their way over the bridge. It was probably a group of confused tourists. Or dancing ones. I wonder how many of them there were. Here's a bridge at the side of a river. The group's all muddy, so you can see the footprints left by all the people who've been here recently. None of them seem to have had the same footwear. Can you tell how many people crossed the bridge? What did you say about when this takes place? No. Because there's two different times in this game. Now we're in the past right now, but everything in the present takes place after the last game. You think it's 5? Yeah, but how many people crossed the bridge, though? Two sets?
Here goes. Puzzles can be quite fun.
Correct, only 2 people crossed the bridge. There might be a lot of footprints in front of the bridge, but there are only only footprints for 2 on this bridge itself. Very well done, Herschel. You have quite a knack for this. Oh, it was nothing. You could have done it. Randall always has puzzles on the brain. Of course I do. The world is full of puzzles. And we are but a few steps from one of the greatest puzzles of them all. Let's go.
There it is.
The Wall of Norwell.
What does it all mean, Randall?
I don't have it all quite worked out yet, but I have decoded some of the glyphs, and I'm certain that this entire wall is one big map. Have a look, Herschel. Tell me you see it.
A map to where?
That's the question, isn't it? But the greater question is, Herschel, do you like puzzles?
Okay. Okay. This is the puzzle of all puzzles. Randall, if you're right about this, then you've truly made a major step in the field of archaeology. That's what I've been saying. The pattern isn't clear, but it's there, all right? Take a look at this. What is it? It's a transcription of these symbols. Look closely, Herschel. Does this remind you of anything you've seen? Maybe recently? The fossils we reconstructed for Mr. Collins. It's the same thing, isn't it? Yes. It's the same basic principle. Cut your image into squares. Mix them up and viola. The so-called experts overlooked such a simple solution. Incredible. Just incredible, Randall. You haven't seen anything yet, Herschel. Wait until you solve this puzzle. What is it? I could tell you, but I'd rather show you. Here is a copy of the characters inscribed on the wall. Divide up into 16 squares. Arrange the design to complete the inscription within a 4x4 square. You can only move the pieces horizontally and vertically in sets of 4 squares. Rearrange the pieces of paper by aligning the symbols to complete the carving. Put the inscription in the center when you're done. Okay.
I'm not certain. Did I get it?
You certainly did. Correct. The lines of the ancient inscription seem to create some kind of map. Superimposed on the map is a diagram in the shape of a Big Dipper. The 7 brightest stars of Ursa Major. The Big Dipper is commonly used to find Polaris, the North Star. Does it also point to something else here? Excellent. I knew you could do it, Herschel. I'm so lucky to have a brilliant best friend. As you can see, this whole wall is a giant map pointing to a very particular spot. It doesn't look detailed enough to be that useful as a map. Take another look. These shapes beneath the star chart match the terrain beyond the hills, where all the ruins are. I followed this map a few days ago. It took me over the hills to a spot where I started digging. And, lo and behold, I found the mask. Well, you're right. It was an easy puzzle. But it was a puzzle directed toward the story. None of the rest of the puzzles were technically directed toward the story. They were like just there to test you. But that was a puzzle that was important to the story. There's going to be a few of them though. Wait. So you went off into those ruins alone? Randall, you promised you wouldn't do anything dangerous. I know, I'm sorry, Angela. But look. What is this? I copied it out of ancient histories. See? The symbol on the mask is exactly the same as the one in the book. Do you know what this means? It's proof that this mask was made by the Azran. Rutledge also wrote of another mask related to the Mask of Chaos. Let's not get carried away, Randall. The symbol could just be a coincidence. I don't believe in coincidence. This mask was inside a box, and next to it, there was a stone tablet. Using the markings on the tablet as a key, I was able to decipher the markings on the inside of the mask. Wow, Randall, I must say you've done some very impressive work here. Is the science of archaeology just about solving a series of puzzles? You haven't even heard the best part. The mask isn't just some old relic. The mask itself is actually a key. Sorry about that, I got a phone call. A key that opens a vault that houses the secret treasure of the Azaran civilization. Hey, Light Gazer! Randall, do you honestly believe that some incredible treasure trove has just been lying around for centuries? After studying the mask, I'm sure of it. This mask predates any civilization that we have evidence of, and the Azran were specifically adept, and may have possessed technology even more advanced than ours. We're on the verge of unearthing the legacy of what was perhaps the most advanced civilization in all of human history. Take a look at this. These are my notes decoding the writings on the mask. I've rechecked them many times. The Azarin left behind this for us. From these symbols, it's clear that the engraving on the inside of the mask is a map into the deepest part of the ruins. And where does it go? A legendary site that has eluded explorers for millennia, the great city of Akbandian. Akbandian? What is that? The resting place of the treasure. Are you guys even listening to me? Akbandian awaits. Randall, of course I'm listening to you. And I want to believe you, but you can't just go in there alone. It's too dangerous. We're wasting valuable time. You don't want to come? Fine. Then just go home. You don't have to be so mean, Randall. It's just that we should think about this. You don't know what's down there. But since you won't listen to me... Angela, what are you... Give that back! Blast! If she breaks that mask, I'll... Come on, Herschel. Help me catch her. We need to get that mask back. Alright, but this conversation isn't over. Alright. Heading to Norwell at night with no flashlights may not have been the smartest thing we've ever done. By moonlight, Norwell is quite an eerie place. That huge wall looming over you, with all of those archaic symbols. Has Randall really deciphered the message from the distant past? When Randall cracked the Norwell code, he found that the wall was actually a map. It took him to the Mask of Chaos, which he says is a key to finding Akbandian. This was the last straw for Angela. She immediately snatched the mask from Randall and ran off. I'm helping Randall to find her now. Alright, new. There you go, Light Gazer. There's your Happy Meal. It comes in a can now. Canned happiness. Bugs! Jesus, Bugs. Bugs is telling me that there's a hint coin. Are you happy now, Bugs? Angela! Come on, Angela, where are you? I don't see her anywhere. This is ridiculous. Let's keep looking. What? Are you going home, Herschel? I don't think Angela went to your house. No, nothing. Let's go on looking. The school? Good thinking. If I was upset with you, that's where I'd go. Really? But how would she get in? The doors are locked. I wasn't being serious. Herschel, you're not helping.
Angela! Angela, come on now. Give me the mask. You're acting like a... There now. There's no need to cry. Everything will be fine. Just trust me. Huh?
You sound just like my brother. Before he left. And he never came back, Randall.
I know I said I wouldn't do anything dangerous, but I need that mask, Angela. I'm sorry about what happened to your brother, but I'm not him.
Randall, can we just drop this for now?
No, Herschel, we can't. Look, Angela, I know this is hard for you, but please.
Please what? Please let you go and endanger yourself while I just sit here and wait for you to never come back?
I will come back, I promise. I have to do this, Angela. I can't just live in my father's shadow my entire life. I need this, and I need your help to do it.
Randall.
It's all right, Miss Angela. Master Randall will return. I know it.
Oh, Henry. You startled me. I didn't know you were there.
You needn't worry, Miss Angela. Master Randall said this would be his last expedition. Isn't that right?
Yes?
Question mark?
Did you really say that, Randall?
Of course.
Liar.
This will be my last and greatest trip into the ruins. Angela, please.
Okay, that is very specific.
All right. As long as you promise not to do anything dangerous or stupid.
Nothing dangerous. And Herschel here will make sure I don't do anything stupid.
You're volunteering Herschel without his consent.
I need to go home. I'm exhausted. Please, be careful.
Always. Henry, would you mind escorting Angela home?
Not at all.
So, Herschel, we're going to unearth the most important archaeological find in history. Aren't you excited? Let's go back to my place and make sure we have enough supplies.
All right. I do hope you intend to keep your promise, Randall.
A new episode, huh? We found Angela in memory null. She had been crying for quite a bit. Randall's wild talk about exploring the ruins touched off memories of her brother, who went missing on an archaeological expedition. Still, Randall is as determined as ever. With Henry's help, he managed to convince Angela to let him go. But I just have a bad feeling about this. Alright. Where on earth is he? Sorry I'm late. I was discussing some archaic symbols with Henry. What sort of gentleman leaves a lady waiting out here alone in the dark? A terrible one? I'm sorry, Angela. I'll make it up to you. I've heard that one before. So, what were you and Henry talking about? Ancient ruins again? Of course. I was just telling Henry about my latest progress. I think there may be a connection between our own Norwell wall and the Azaran. Really? But no one knows what the Norwell wall says. Not yet, but it's only a matter of time before someone deciphers it. People have just been going about it all wrong. What? Did I say something funny? No. You just look so passionate when you talk about your research. It's quite endearing, Randall. Can't help it. Archaeology tells the story of our past. It defines our identity, the very basis of human existence. Yes, of course. I want nothing more than to become a respected archaeologist. Well, there's that, and... What? Oh, nothing. We can talk about that later. I may have more than one surprise up my sleeve for you. Randall, you can't always keep me in the dark about everything. But it's more fun that way. I like keeping you on your toes. Come on. It's getting chilly. Let's go ahead and have a cup of tea. Very well, Randall. Alright. Let's go back to Randall's house. Water, food, flashlight, compass. Are we missing anything? Not that I can think of. Master Randall, Master Herschel, I brought some tea. Great. Henry, by the way, thank you for helping me out with Angela. Of course. Glad to be of assistance. You worked so long and so hard to fulfill this dream. Thought I had to do something. Thank you, Henry. You're a true friend. Thank you. No trouble. Herschel, did I tell you that Henry's been helping me with my research? I couldn't have come this far without Henry. Well, that's impressive. Now I know who to blame for all your progress, Randall. I assume you'll be coming with us, Henry? Sadly, no. I must remain here to perform my household duties. My father is pretty demanding. Henry is his right-hand man. If he saw that Henry was gone, Father would definitely get suspicious. Ah yes, I hadn't thought of that. So it looks like we're all set here. You should go home and get some sleep, Herschel. It won't be easy, but tomorrow at dawn, we set out to unearth the biggest find of the century. Of any century. No risk, no glory, Randall? Had I stopped him that night, perhaps he would still be with us now. If only we had listened to Angela. Alright. Miracles Unmasked.
After finding the truth behind the masked gentleman's past miracles, we went to the Gallery Plaza. There, we witnessed innocent bystanders being lifted into the air before they disappeared. Within minutes, the police arrested Alphonse Dalston on suspicion of aiding the masked gentleman. Could it be that he was the mastermind behind this series of incidents?
Not possible.
As dawn broke on our third day in Montedor, I wondered, had we come any closer to the truth?
Sleepy. Good morning, Luke. Ready to head out and begin today's investigation? Yes, Professor. You look tired, Luke. If you want to go back to sleep, the Professor and I can investigate the amusement park on our own. What? No, I'm fine. Emmy was just joking, Luke. Before we set out today, let's review what we have thus far. Alright, so the next miracle is supposed to take place in Pumpkin Park. Will you be able to stay focused at an amusement park, Luke? Of course, I'm a professional, Emmy. Alright, I was just making sure. Your teasing isn't helping us, Emmy. If you don't mind, I'd like to foil the masked gentleman's plans today. That's the spirit, Luke. We must also find a way to clear Dalston as well. Let's head to City Hall and find out what the police have to say. City Hall, just north of the Lador Mansion. Let's go. Oh. That shouldn't be too much of trouble. It's right there in the lobby. If the masked gentleman's next act is to happen tonight in Pumpkin Park, we must see if there is anything we can do about Dalston's interrogation. We must head to City Hall and clear his name as soon as possible. It would be better for all of us if the police refocus their energy on the real villain, wherever that may be. Oh. Aha. With Angela's consent, Randall is free to pursue his dream of archaeological glory. And I am to accompany him, I suppose. Someone has to watch over him, and Henry is tied up by his duties at the Ascot Mansion. Henry made us all an amazing cup of tea this morning. No wonder Lord Ascot keeps him close. I'm exhausted. I think I'll head off to bed now. What? At this time? That's unusually sensible of you. Yes, well, it feels as if I've been running around all day, between searching for Father and keeping up with Randall. At least change into your pajamas, Herschel. Otherwise you'll get everything wrinkled. Haha, of course, Mother. My apologies. Sweet dreams, dear. Good night, son. So, what was all that about then? What? The boy gets so tired he just sleeps in his clothes sometimes. I don't think it's something to worry about. Don't pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. Those men in black suits. Why were they asking for Herschel? Oh, Lucille, it's late. Can't we just talk about this in the morning? Absolutely not, Roland. I want to know who those men were and what business they had out here in Stansbury. They were just a team of archaeologists who wanted to see Norwell. I'm not a tourist, Roland. Those men haven't been near a dig site in their lives, with those manicured hands. Yes, I saw that. I could hardly accuse them of lying, could I? And I don't know what they wanted with Herschel, or why they simply gave up when I told them he was out. I don't like this. I don't like it one bit. Listen to me, Lucille. Herschel's our boy. He'll be fine. Yes, well, he's still young, but I suppose he does have a solid head on his shoulders, just like his father. Alright, see you, Light Gazer. And his heart is in the right place, too, thanks to his mother. He'll be alright. Let's leave it at that. Very well. I hope we can just leave it at that. A muffled record. Alright. If it's puzzles you're after, well then you're in the right place. Target practice. A police officer was doing some target practice one day. The target was divided into sections worth 5, 35, 40, 75, and 100 points. After 5 shots, his score totaled 100 points. How many times did he manage to shoot each point section? Well, we'll go back. Gotta go back quite a ways. Give me a moment. This puzzle's way back. Alright. Alright. So.
Don't keep me in suspense. There is no puzzle without a solution.
Bullseye. He hit the 100-point section once. He's either a hot shot or not shot. I couldn't have done it better myself. All right. There we go. There is a special... Alright. There is a special way to arrange these jewels. Can you work it out? 1. Viewed from the north, the diamond is to the right of the ruby, and the emerald is to the left of the sapphire. From the east, the emerald is the right of the diamond. From south, the ruby is to the left of the sapphire. From the west, the sapphire is on the far right. The ruby is on the far left, and 2 jewels lie between them. Where do you think they go? So if viewed from the north, the diamond is to the right of the ruby, and the emerald is to the left of the sapphire. So that would mean that it would have been diamond, ruby, and then emerald is to the left of the sapphire. The diamond is to the right of the ruby, and the emerald is to the left of the sapphire. Now, if we look at it from the east, you like logic puzzles? So if we look at it from the east, which is going to be on this side, the emerald is to the right of the diamond. If we look at it from the south, the ruby is to the left of the sapphire. From the west, the sapphire is on the far right of the ruby. It's on the far left. Welcome back, Light Gazer. I think you solved it already, Light Gazer. See, I was going through the step-by-step process to see if I could actually follow the instructions. So yeah. Yeah, the 4th clue is huge.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Correct. You need to arrange the jewels as shown. Clues 1 and 3 tell you the order of the gems from west to east. And clues 2 and 4 tell you the order going from north to south. Alright. So the next one is clear-cut contrast. This classroom is equipped with a fancy black and white puzzle board. When you touch any square section on the board, its color changes between black and white. At the moment, there's more white than black, but you can change that by touching the board just once. Which square section should you touch it with your stylus? Oh, which one should I touch? Huh. Without a hint, you know the answer. That's what these are. Is big brain plays. So there's basically the rules are set up very specifically, which means if it's not mentioned in the rules, you can do it.
Listen to this, Herschel. Every puzzle has an answer.
Correct. The large square that makes up the border is a square section of the board as well. All right. I've been embroidering this cushion in green and yellow, but it's not lively enough. I want to add 2 red squares to each of the 4 yellow areas. Oh, but I don't want more than 1 red square in any given row, column, or diagonal. Trust me, it'll look nicer. I've stitched 2 already. Can you help me work out where the other 6 should go? I'm good at this, but I don't need a hint for this either. Alright, well let me see what you've solved. You're more than welcome to provide an answer. So I don't think it matters where we place them, just as long as we don't use these areas. So right side. So right side, second yellow row. This one, top spot. So you want one right here. Or do you want it here? The one red square interferes with everything else in that yellow section. Oh, you want it here. The right yellow. Okay. Okay. Pull up the memo. So that means this row is done. And we can't do this row now. Alright. So, let's draw a line here, because we know that they can't go diagonal. That would mean that they can't go like this either. This just makes a mess of everything. So, let's see, we've got this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one.
Time to solve this little puzzle. There is no puzzle without a solution.
Okay. Okay, let me get back to where I was at. All right. You couldn't set the sheet up in time? Got a new shop aisle. Green thumb. Couldn't have done it better myself. Alright. This shop. I got a new collection. Muffled record. The record is so quiet it seems to fade away. You should listen. Alright. This is a good puzzle to try to solve. So, the idea here is to arrange like plants and colors. So, I'm going to start with green. Put the reds on the bottom? Okay. And the yellow is where the reds were. Okay. Okay. I think this is going to work because this is going to go this way, that way, and then it's going to go down to there, 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 and there. Because that should be the last one he buys, or whoever buys. We have a customer. Well, you go color with color, shapes with shapes. So there, this should go right down to this. And then this will go right to this. This should go up to here. And this will go to this. And now she bought the whole entire shelf. You're telling me that there is a coin here I missed? Are you happy now, Bugs? Okay. Bugs, I think you're full of it this time. Oh. Okay, so you weren't full of it this time. Alright. Bring one the wrong way. So, Bugs, you're telling me that there is a treasure here. Or a collection here. Intricate fish hook. So if I run into another spot, you're going to tell me where that one's at. Alright. I believe that juggling is representative of existence. Do you like juggling? Well, I don't know. Is that what you're doing with your hands there? No, that's a masked gentleman has been caught. I must take my place at center stage. There's a metaphor once again. Is it really that difficult? Wait, are people saying that the masked gentleman has been caught? They are. But people say many things. They speak, but rarely do they listen. I think they have the wrong man. The wrong man? The right man. Who is to say which is which? I hope someday to share the burden upon my shoulders with someone who has purple hair and a nose that haunts. But until then, come on back if you're able to court the true masked gentleman. Perhaps I can speak you. Perhaps I can sneak you into Pumpkin Park. Another sold-out crowd. I should be thrilled, but alas, I cannot help but pull my facial hair to pieces over our sponsor, Mr. Dalston. Without his generosity, our circus would never have lifted its waxen wings off the earth. And now he may go to jail? I assure you that Alphonse is innocent. He'll return soon. Innocent? Travesty. Held against his will. Arrested for a crime he didn't commit. He must be released presently. Without a sponsor, our troupe shall not survive the season. Hey everybody, get over here! Emergency meeting! We hope the true criminal is caught soon. Nervous citizens do not leave their homes to feel the mirth of the carnival. Alright. Enter the big town? So where's Maurice? Oh. Probably you. Oh, Maurice seems depressed. The poor thing is cooped up in that small cage. He missed is Mr. Dalston. He says Mr. Dalston talks to him a lot, even though he can't understand tiger language. We must crack this case soon. Not just for the town, but for Maurice too. You're right, Emmy. We've got to hurry. Roar, roar, roar. Maurice has a puzzle for us. Lucky the black cat is back. But this time, she has only 7 white kittens with her on the 5x5 board. Both Lucky and the kittens can jump over any kitten that is in a horizontally, vertically, or diagonally adjacent square. Jumping over a kitten removes that kitten from the grid, but Lucky cannot be jumped over. Can you make the cats jump around the board so that Lucky is once again left alone on the board, sitting in the middle? This is a fun one.
How's this for an answer? I'm ready for more.
Now where have those kittens gone? Roar. I'll come back soon, and Mr. Dawson will be back before you know it. Alright. That was fun. Hello again, sir. How is your investigation on the statue incident progressing? Good, officer, thank you. Have we met? Yes, we met after the stone statue incident. I'm gathering evidence. But we now have the mastermind in custody. Do you like custard? I had custard after I discovered the suspicious wheel tracks. I think there'll be important evidence in the mastermind's trial. This mastermind you're referring to. Alphonse Dalston, of course. Why someone as rich as he is would do this is beyond me. My partner got mobbed after the stone statue incident. He's still in the hospital. A man went to visit his friend in the hospital. He got 500 meters from his front door before he remembered that he wanted some flowers. He went back to the flower shop and continued to the hospital. The flower shop is on a straight line between his house and the hospital, 800 meters from the hospital. Afterwards, the man walked straight home on the same road. How many total meters did he walk between leaving home and returning? So, how many meters was he from the flower shop when he stopped after the first 500 meters. Because we know that the flower shop to the hospital is 800 meters. Well, I guess this requires a bit of math. So he walked the first 500 meters, realized he wanted to pick up some flowers, so he walked back to the flower shop. From the flower shop to the hospital, it's 800 meters. So what we need to do is find out how many meters he had to go back to the flower shop to find out what the total is. We could also figure out how many meters it is from his house to the flower shop. That's also something we could solve. And then we also have to calculate to find out how many, so we eventually have to double that. So we're going to have to find out what the total, how many total meters that he walked. Because he had to walk all the way back from the hospital back to his house. This puzzle is a bit confusing. Because it doesn't use real math to solve this. All right. Well, we know that the distance from his house to the place that he stopped all totals 500. No, it's got to be more than that. No, that is from the place that he stopped back to his house. But you also have to include the 800 that he walked from the flower shop to the hospital, and then how many meters that totally was all the way back to his house. So there's math that's unaccounted for, which is the meters that he went where he stopped, which we're going to call it place X. Then he went back to the flower shop because he walked past it. Then there's that distance from the flower shop to his house. That all equals 500. Where did you get 1300? Yes, 800. No, that has to be the full 800 back to the flower shop and then back to his house. But you also have to include the trip back. That's 2,600 meters.
How about this?
So the logic behind it is that he had to walk those steps back from the flower shop that he had stopped from that one from point X back to the flower shop, but that was a total of 800 to the hospital. So what they were looking for is because if you split the two up, you get Z and Y, those distance. But if you add Z and Y, you get 500. Plus, so he walked that 500 twice. So that would be 100,000 meters. Not only that, you have to add the two 800 ones, which is 1,600. That comes up to 2,600. See? Because he walks all the way over here. He goes back. But then he has to walk this again. This is a total of 800. And then he's got to walk all of this back. The chief says if Dawson cooperates, this should all be over soon. I hope we can put this guy away fast, so maybe I can catch the parade. Is Mr. Dawson being questioned now? Yeah, if you go to City Hall, you can hear his sob story. Thank you for your time. Alright. Dalston got arrested for performing miracles without a license, eh? Tragic. The more I think about it, the more I don't know. If Dalston freaks everyone out, his hotels go bust. Doesn't make sense. Yes, there is much about the masked gentleman that is still a mystery. Professor, you did say that the culprit is probably wealthy, right? Yes, but I do not believe Dalston is guilty. Well, don't look to the police to figure that out on their own. Those guys couldn't crack a soft-boiled egg, much less a criminal case. This puzzle had them all stumped for days. My girlfriend says she's hidden a message for me somewhere in our hotel room. Apparently, I need to touch 2 specific items to find this message. Can you help me find it? There's not really much to go on.
I thought about it, and I did it!
That's right. Turn off the light, turn on the lamp, and illuminate a message of true love. You got a new stage for your toy robot, Perilous Pyramid. You're a clever one indeed. Nils, you seem well informed about police business. How do you know so much? Because the police talk more than they solve. They've bought several cases over the years, and they like to chat about them. I was thinking about joining them since this masked gentleman stuff started. That guy is very dangerous, but it's really sad when you think about it. He's got magical powers, yet he spends his time terrorizing the town. How many real problems could he solve with his powers? All that potential for good, and he's just doing advanced vandalism. This guy is just a selfish thug, if you ask me. Those are harsh words, but I can't entirely disagree with you. Doesn't matter. He's been caught, right? Or at least someone that will take the fall has been caught. Alright. Alright, let's do the robot one. Alright. And we'll close that. Let's go to this. Are you finally here to let me fix you up? Thank you, but no. I do appreciate your gracious, repeated offer, Madame Lapushka. Shame. Don't think you can waltz out of here without solving a puzzle, though. Mr. B. Now then, as you know, we're all going to close our shops for 1 day a week. But we all have to pick a different day. The other shopkeepers already circled the days they'd be happy with, so it's just you two left. Mr. A. I'll close on whichever Sunday. As long as it's not... Oh, I'll close on whichever day, as long as it's not Sunday. Ms. C. Well, I'll just close on the day before. Say. That's okay, right? In the end, which day did each of the 7 shopkeepers take as their day off? All right.
I believe I have this one. An excellent puzzle.
I couldn't tell you. That intellectual error isn't just an act. If only the clothes were. Leaving that aside for the moment, did you hear there was an arrest in the case of the masked gentleman? Oh yes, Alphonse. That is quite a stinker of an arrest, if you ask me, darling. What evidence do they have against him? Let me guess. None? Or is it very little? He's not very good with people, sure. A little rough around the edges, maybe. But even his own business have been harmed. I just don't see it. I think the police are wrong about Dalston. And that would mean that the real criminal is still out there. Yeah, while everyone is focused on Dalston, the real criminal is free to roam. It seems the police are over-eager beavers to call this case closed, no? Alright. Supposedly the culprit has been caught. I don't think Inspector Grosky was involved in the rest though, so I don't buy it. I think they've got the wrong guy. Why do you say that? After the statue thing, I followed the masked gentleman for a bit. Eventually I lost him. He didn't go toward Dalston's house or any of his hotels. So did Dalston spend the time and money to build some sort of secret lair? That hadn't occurred to me. We chased him too and lost sight of him as well. Anna, thank you for sharing. Yes, thank you. You may well have had a hand in solving this case. I heard that Mr. Dalston was behind the masked gentleman. Is that true? Why'd he do that? Did someone help him? I don't buy it. He was just at the circus the other day. He's no criminal mastermind. Maybe none of this is actually real. I mean, I was thinking that maybe this is all just a big show for tourists. We believe Alphonse is innocent. The tiger in the circus tent told us so. Really? That's news to me. I didn't know Maurice, so you think the masked gentleman is still out there? I sure hope the mystery gets solved before the festival's over. Leave it to us. We'll catch the real criminal. I like your confidence. Okay, I'm counting on you guys. Let me know if you get any hot tips from the elephants. Great. Professor, do you smell something? Oh, I'm sorry, you caught me just after my lunch. I was having a fantastic Stilton and Cumberland pizza. You eat your lunch here in the gallery? Is that not frowned upon? Hardly. I create an artistic experience for the eyes as well as the nose. Are you an artist? Or just a critic? Perhaps you've developed an appreciation for my work after this puzzle. Nice. Another pizza gone wrong for our ham-handed chef. This time he managed to flip exactly half the pizza upside down. He tried to flip it back up, but the cheese is spread just as thickly as on the last pizza. and every time he tries to flip a slice, the adjacent slice turn over with it. Can you find a way to get the whole pizza back the right way up, toppings and all? Okay.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Correct, you can flip the whole pizza back up in just 4 moves, you know. This puzzle demonstrates a situation we all have experienced. Life truly does imitate art. Maybe it's for the best that the police confiscated the paintings in question. Of the artwork maintains its appeal in such an aromatic atmosphere. The museum is quiet right now because we just reopened. Has nothing to do with the cheese, if that's what you're implying. In fact, I've been thinking about serving pizza to our patrons. Fine pizza and fine art would be quite an attraction. Oh. You're telling me that there is a coin here? Are you satisfied now, Bugs? Really? Nothing. Have you folks been to Pumpkin Park? Well, have you? Answer me. Ah, yes, the amusement park. We haven't been there yet. But yeah, so loudly. I heard the masked gentleman set her to appear here tonight. It's gonna be wild. You seem rather excited about it. Just hope he doesn't cause too much panic. What if the Ferris wheel comes off and goes rolling through the park? Or what if a roller coaster car goes flying through the air? Emmy, have you played the last Professor Layton games? I feel like you have. Or what if the horses on the carousel come alive and turn wild? I need to calm down. All of that happened in previous Professor Layton games. Well, any of those would be kind of neat, actually. I mean, investigatively speaking, of course. I'm with you, lady. I'm staying as far away from there as possible. Alright, I feel like I found the coin. Herschel, my lad, did you hear the police made an arrest? They really did it. Yes, they arrested Alphonse Dalston. What absurd. Oh, I've known that boy all his life. That boy can't keep his mouth shut. If he were behind this, we'd all know it. I agree, essentially. Unfortunately, the police seem quite convinced otherwise. That's too bad. I was so proud of them for making an arrest, you know. We are certainly gathering evidence that will clear Alphonse. What is happening to this town? All of the chaos. Alfonso arrested, and this puzzle. Alright. This little purple ant wants to cross a sea of pencils to join its red friend. It always walks on top of the pencil and can only get along each pencil once. It's too small to climb up from one pencil to another. As the situation is now, the ant will not be able to get from its starting point to its goal at the red arrow. However, by moving just one colored pencil, you can help it reach the goal. Which colored pencil should you move? Circle your answer. Which colored pencil should I move? Should I move this one?
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
You're sharp. It's the pink pencil the ant is standing on. If you move it to the bottom right corner, the ant can walk straight to the goal and be reunited with its friend. So much for that sea of pencils. Got a new play for your rabbit, the naughty wolf. I can't imagine Dalston being under suspicion for any of this. Some evidence at the scene appears to point to Alphonse, but he isn't the criminal, I'm certain of it. You're such a sensible boy, Herschel. Well, if the police won't do their job, we'll have to do it for them. I'll watch out for the real criminal. Alright. Alright, let's start reading the one. Once upon a time, there was a bad wolf in the forest named Wolfie. Whenever the forest animals were having fun together, Wolfie would play naughty tricks on them. I want you to look surprised at the naughty wolf's behavior. Alright, let's find Shock. One day, Bunny decided to teach him a lesson. Bunny thought up a plan and secretly dug a big hole. The next morning, Bunny crept up behind Wolfie while he was drinking from the water. And kicked him into the water. You should smack that naughty wolf. Show him who's boss. Wolfie wasn't too happy about getting all wet, and he certainly didn't like being made fun of. Really make fun of the wolf here. Wolfie got very angry and chased Bunny. With Wolfie hot on his heels, Bunny ran straight into the forest. Bunny darted through the woods and jumped into the middle of a patch of tall grass. This is the play's climax. You'll need a big leap. I'll need a big leap from you. Wolfie followed him right into the grass and landed smack in the middle of the trap that Bunny had made. Wolfie fell right into the hole just as Bunny had planned. The hole was too deep for Wolfie to escape, no matter how hard he tried. Bunny looked down to see Wolfie howling at the bottom of the trap. Wolfie realized how mean he had been to the other animals and apologized for his bad behavior. Show me how angry you are with the wolf down in the hole. Show me. He said that he would change his naughty ways and promised to be a good wolf from then on. The forest animals all enjoyed playing with Wolfie from that day forward. It's a happy ending, so you want to smile and do a little dance. Which goes to show that it's always better to be kind to others. I'm starting to like you. I hope you'll live up to my expectations. Very surprising to see. Very surprising. Keep going. That'll do. Keep going. That seems fine. Keep going. Hey, Light Gazer. Yes, that pecked quite a wallop. Good night, Light Gazer. Ah, taunting him with a tail. Brilliant. Keep going. That'll do. Keep going. Well, that seems fine. Keep going. Oh, nice move. Keep going. That seems fine. Keep going. That'll do. Keep going. Good, I can really feel the rage from you. Keep going. Well, that seems fine. Keep going. Every happy ending needs a dance. You're coming along in leaps and bounds now. Another perfect play. Nice work, Bugs Bunny. You're on fire. Well, not literally, of course. Really? Oh, phew. You're really getting there. Just think, you'll be a fully fledged actor soon. I know, I can't wait. I might start doing some kind of exercise regime. If I train hard, I might be able to rotate my ears like propellers and fly. Wouldn't that be great? Alright, this should be done. Because he doesn't have to learn any more moves. He's learned them all. Who'd have thought the mastermind was one of our most prominent citizens? I don't quite understand it all, but the police have assured me that peace will not return to Montador. I sure do appreciate your help in the investigation, Professor. Perhaps you can lend another hand? I can't get this puzzle out of my head, and I need all the room I can get in here. You're trying to cut this 6x6 chessboard into 4 sections that are the same shape, are of equal area, and each contain 3 pawns. To complicate matters, you wanted at least 1 white and 1 black pawn in every section. Can you find a way to do it? Draw lines on the board to show where to cut it. Keep in mind that solutions may be rotated, but cannot be mirrored. Yep. Okay. Well, how about this? How's that? Alright, how about that?
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Great job. Good job. Now we have 4 sections of equal size and shape. I knew a clever fellow like you'd have no trouble with my little chess problem. Yes, well, have you heard anything about the interrogation from Chief Sheffield? Oh, right. I heard that Dalston was our man, and we'll know more after he confesses. I'm sure Sheffield will appreciate any more help you can offer. Thank you, Mayor. I heard they made an arrest. Then I realized it was our police force, so it's probably the wrong guy. Oh, come on, are they really that bad? This wouldn't be the first wrongful arrest in Montador. It also wouldn't be the 15th. Just saying. Last time they got their man, the tile pattern in this puzzle was in style. These 2 color mosaics of a coffee cup was made using red and white tiles. You want to make an identical picture, but you only have a set of large tiles that are 3 by 3 squares. Can you create the picture by layering the tiles you have available? The tiles can overlap as many times as you want. Ah.
Don't keep me in suspense. There is no puzzle without a solution.
Alright. Correct. Give yourself a pat on the back and a nice cup of coffee. The police seem a little quick to make an arrest and call it a day. They say Dalston was at the scene of the crime. Hello? Who wasn't there? The real crook probably vanished into the crowd. True, it would be very easy to slip in and out of the crowd like that one. If being there counts as evidence, you gotta arrest half the town, just saying. New item. Well, I would have to say... Alright, that should work. Uh-oh. I screwed up. Now this should work. Alright, that worked. Exit. Layton, glad you made it. We're about to start the interrogation. Thank you for letting us sit in, Detective. Of course, another set of eyes and ears might help us catch Dalston in a lie. Alright, Dalston. Let's make this quick. Why'd you do it? The last time, Sheffield. I'm innocent. Why aren't you out looking for clues instead of harassing me? Don't give me that old I'm innocent routine. We know you used a horse-drawn cart in the statue incident, smart guy. Tracks from a cart were all over the scene. What was the cart for? Your getaway? Your accomplices? Your something else? Talk! Tell us what you did and who you had help from, and the judge might go easy on you. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything. Where's my lawyer? Stuck in traffic. You got a cart, Dalston? And we found tracks from a horse at the scene. I can add 2 and 2, it's 4. Maybe you should be out talking to the guy who runs the racetrack. They've got plenty of carts here, don't they? What would I gain by scaring people? My business depends on tourists. Dalston, we can do things the easy way, or we can do things the other way. The not so easy way. Just make it easy on us, eh? We've confirmed that all the carts from the tracks are accounted for. They're all there except one that was busted. Those things aren't cheap. Who could afford to buy one of those on their own? Your cart is before the horse here, Dalston. We've also got a motive. Jealousy. Mrs. Lador rejected your marriage proposal, so you're taking revenge on Mr. Lador. You couldn't accept that a former butler got rich and married your woman. Mr. Lador told us everything. Henry said that? Why? The next time I see that dirty little, I'm gonna politely ask, what do you mean by that? Detective, Chief Sheffield mentioned finding carriage tracks at the statue incident. What do you know about those? A harness racing cart was somehow used in the stone statue incident. Interesting. The entire incident certainly preyed on the psychology of crowds, where calm people can quickly turn hysterical. If one person were to fake an affliction, a crowd would form. This would obscure the subject and worry the onlookers. Exactly. And with the crowd distracted, the others could do as they wished, such as wheeling some hidden statues out on a cart. Once the statues were in place, the accomplices could start screaming that someone had been turned to stone. This would trigger a panic. The worried crowd would promptly forget about the first afflicted individual and attempt to flee. As they ran, they would have seen several statues, which would intensify their fear. I couldn't have said it better, Professor. But Professor, we didn't see any carts there that night. Where could someone keep those statues hidden in front of all those witnesses? There was only one hiding place large enough, and we were all looking right at it. What was it? The cart must have been hidden inside the giant clown balloon. Hidden inside the balloon? How? Well, we all saw a very large, colorful clown balloon during the parade. but few people noticed the cluster of supporting balloons. And when the supporting balloons popped, the clown came crashing into the ground. Yes, the weight of the cart sent the balloon plummeting to the ground once it lost its support. An extreme agile, sturdy, and expensive vehicle was needed to quickly distribute those statues onto the street. And Dalston is the chief suspect because of his wealth? Exactly, none of these stunts can come cheap. Buying such a cart and paying off several accomplices would be very expensive. He has the means and the motive. I doubt we'll see another appearance from the masked gentleman as long as we have Dalston in custody. I hope you're right, Detective. I hope you're right. Your ominous tone notwithstanding, I'm certain that we have our man. And if the masked gentleman does appear, well then we'll have to rethink things. If he does appear, we may need to approach him directly about this mask of order. I see. We still need to investigate a few leads. Thank you for your time, Detective. I'm curious about these horse racing carts. Let's investigate the racetrack. Please let me know what you find. The petrification miracle was nothing more than an elaborate trick. The perpetrators used the activity of the parade as cover while they positioned the statues and convinced others that these were actually petrified people. All the culprits had to do was position the statues and then claim they saw them turn to stone. This created a panic among the crowd. Alright. What is it, Layton? Are you going to try and get me to admit some lies now, too? Not at all, Dalston. I'm quite convinced of your innocence. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to convince the police of that yet. Well now, that's quite refreshing to hear. Yes, funny about making up your mind. You stopped caring about anyone else's. You're still into archaeology, Layton? Well, I've been working on this puzzle while I'm stuck here. I can't figure it out. An elite archaeological team unearthed a stone tablet in the remains of an ancient settlement. According to one excited researcher, it's a near-perfect specimen of arithmetic homework from the era. The strange letters represent numbers. While the operators plus, minus, and equals are the same as the ones we use today. Sadly, the bottom right corner of the tablet is broken. What should the missing section say? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Got it. Okay. I got it. Alright. So, if I use... Okay, so that's 4, 3. This is going to be 8. So what's 43 minus 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 35. 7 plus 8, that's 78 plus 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 should be 83. 54 minus 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 should be 47. 34 plus 53. 4 and 3 is 7, so this is that. 3 and 5 is this.
Don't keep me in suspense. There is no puzzle without a solution.
Correct. The answer looks a bit like CB and stands for 87 as shown above. The number each character represents is actually the number of sides it has. Doesn't matter if you believe me or not. I don't see these guys letting me go. I still plan on to prove your innocence, Dalston, but I need more evidence. Hold on. My screen seems to be cut right off. So let me check. Alright. Can you hold on for a while longer? Doesn't look like I have much of a choice, eh? Alright. We need evidence to prove Dalston's innocence. I'd like to find the actual cart that was mentioned in the interrogation. Dalston spoke of a racetrack, but Sheffield said they already checked there. We should see if they missed anything. If we can prove the cart that left the tracks was taken from the racetrack, we may be able to clear Dalston. I saw the racetrack on a map back at the hotel. It's just north of here. Well then, what are we waiting for? The rumors must have spread like wildfire. Everyone in the city seems to know about last night's events. Detective Bloom claims that the tracks seen near the site of the statues match one of Dalston's carts. I presume that a cart must have been involved in the incident, but I could never have foreseen this. The cart in question is sitting at the racetrack, so we'll be heading there to investigate further. Alright, I think I'm going to save it here. Alright, let's go ahead and end it. Alright, let's go see if we've got a raid target. Well, let's go raid Raynex then. Come on, Nightbot. There we are. Alright. Give Rainax a like and a subscribe. And we are out.